Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, yet another rather pretty good tunnels and centipede loafer lady stream. Hey everybody. February, on this glorious February's Eve. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about the naming convention I was going with for this series, so I did Tunnels of Bitey Death at first. But then I remembered, I'm like, wait, no, I gotta change it back. So I changed it, and I honestly I accidentally typed January 31st Eve. I laughed so hard at it. So I was like, I'm leaving it. I was like, I'm gonna go with it. Even though I was afraid of that, January 31st Eve is quite possibly one of the funniest things I've ever typed. It's so good. Oh, well, I'm glad I pointed it out because I think it's very funny. January 31st. Happy January 31st Eve, everyone. Happy January 31st Eve. Oh, man. Let's see. Eve Evangeline. Hello, Boomer. But hello, everybody. Howdy. Yeah, Tomodachi woke, which actually makes me really happy. I love seeing representation in games. It makes me super duper happy. It makes me think that I hope one day historians in the future, when it, you know how in like Star Trek and stuff, they'll be like, can you believe there used to be scarcity? That is ridiculous. They used to fight over things and trade with something they called Monai. Monai? I don't remember how it's pronounced. So odd. I think it showed in my brain because when I saw it, I processed it as January 13th Eve, as if that was more correct. Ah, it's so interesting. I hope that one day they can look back and be like, man, can you imagine that there once used to be like debate as to whether LGBTQIA plus people were people? There was a massive movement. Things started to change, and you started to see even more and more media representation of non-heteronormative ideals until eventually, bam, we're at our utopian society where everybody's happy. Someday. I have toaster strudels. All right, guys. Well, I ate my toasted strudels. Let's talk about Parasite Eve. Watch now in the cyberpunk future where gay people are cool. Available January 32nd. In the distant cyberpunk dystopian future of 2096, people are treated with respect. I believe you mean January 32nd, though. January 2nd. A utopian femboy society. Everybody's femboys now. Yeah, there we go. We did it. I mean, it's actually ideal. It's like carcinization. You know, the whole thing where like everything eventually becomes crabs. Well, the step right before that is femboys. Mm. I couldn't say it without laughing. Parasite Eve. Published by Square. Whoops. Oh, there we go. I forgot it would immediately do it when I took it off the hook, so we're replaying the intro because I love this intro. Oh, that reminds me, there's this one book I heard about offhandedly about the time it takes to travel space, where a single person gets sent off to space to protect Earth, but the main point of the book is just that every time he comes back from a mission, all of Earth is completely different. Like when he comes back and learns that everyone on Earth is gay, and now being straight is talked about the same way being gay is talked about today. Interesting. Which, while an interesting concept, is something I still... God, this song is so good. All right, but we are skipping it because we are okay. Oh darn it. Oh darn it. Oh darn it. Oh darn it. Miss Liberty is sad. Mm-hmm. Why can't I? Why can't things just be simple? There we go. All right. Breakfast consumed. It still wouldn't be a future I'm happy with because while I don't understand straight people, it's not like I want them to be villainized. I don't want us to swing in the other direction. I want there to be equality. Sorry, that was a delayed laugh from the understand straight people thing. I want there to be equality, you know? I want people to, when we say that love is love and you should be able to people should not be discriminated based on who they love. Like, it goes both ways. It should go both ways. So while it is an interesting concept for a story, I really hope that our society never gets to that point. Do not make Le Torment Nexus. Why am I feel like I've heard of the Torment Nexus. I forgot how good the music is here. You're quite right. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely not good. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we recently took down the Scorpion. No, the Centipede King. We recently took down the Centipede King. And we are trying to. John Williams, and we are planning on heading further into the... Oh, man. Sound is just not working for me today. I mean, it's working, just not for me personally. I had a bit of an overstimulative night last night. a little exciting. That's kind of more like the world some homophobes fear things getting to, which, yeah, definitely not the guy. Yeah, exactly. That's, I hadn't even thought of it that way. But yeah, it feels more like the horror story that yeah, homophobic people tell themselves and everybody else. So no matter how much you don't want to listen. This is a pretty good French toast. Yeah, I was meaning to ask you that. How is French toast the official breakfast of Parasite Eve, right? Well, you call yourself a Parasite Eve fan and don't even know Aya's favorite breakfast? No, I don't. But now I do, so that's lovely. Well, I mean, now I know. Yeah, no, I'm still not calling myself Aya. Sorry, a Parasite Eve fan. I'm just somebody who's played the game and enjoys it. Oh, we need to talk. Sorry, no, that's really aggressive. I want to talk about something related to Parasite Eve real quick once I get back. I'll be right back. I need to grab my tea and wash my hands. again. Welcome, welcome, thank you. Okay. I'm not sure how many of you have played Parasite Eve. But I'm starting to get to the point where I really, really want a super tool, and I'm worried that I have missed a super tool, and I'm really tempted to look up if I missed a super tool in the walkthrough because I really, really want a super tool. Ooh, la criatura. Astrid Arcana. So I don't know. Did I miss? Have I missed a super tool yet, or am I just? Should I look it up or should I just wait? I don't know. Maybe I'll just. But I'm worried. Parasite Eve. Spoiler free. Walkthrough. First super tool. This is the most like nerve-wracking thing I've ever done. What is a toolkit? No. Exactly. How do I get a toolkit? I think most FAQs and guides have an incorrect and unsatisfying answer. I will try to explain as in depth as possible. Oh, these two items. What is this? Wait, this is Parasite Eve? What? What? What are you talking about? Oh, what is a toolkit? Oh, oops. BP the good stuff into your weapon. I mean, I can't. Yeah, spoiler free answer. But I'm specifically so excited about pulling out the random fire on the micro UZ. Should I just give up on that? Is that just a pipe dream? Okay, well that's a really cool item to know about, but that wasn't what I was looking for. I didn't realize the toolkits were that. Oh my god, that's actually. Oh my god, that's actually so cool. Unfortunately, it sounds like they are post game or like in game new game plus style items, but there are these. Okay, oh my god, there's so many. Okay, this is all spoilery. Forget it, I give up. I'm just gonna play the game, I guess. Honey, shotguns. No. I have 2 tools. Burst fire from them works wonders. Interesting. I just really want to remove the... the random fire. I'm just really dead set on this. So you know what? Fine. We're just gonna keep going until until maybe someday we find a super tool. Oh no. Your inventory is full. Oh no, that's right. Another double, triple command. No, I don't want to know about, no. I don't want to know about stuff I can do to the weapon. I literally just want to know where to find a super tool. That's all I want. That's the only information I want from this game. I'm fixating, okay? I'm sorry. I'm fixating a bit. Oh God. I have way too many curities. If I use one of the tools on the club too. I feel like it's 2 points. That seems like such a waste of time. Oh. Mechanic guy? Apparently some of them show up in chat. Oh my god, this is that same guide! Where do I get super tools and how many are there? Chest in the middle. 99% of the time you'll find a regular tool in there, but there is a 1% chance that it contains a super tool instead. I think I got the tool from that. Mixed man enemy, the one with lots of limbs. Killing them, concentrate on the balls. You will release no more than a total of 95 of these. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What is this? This is such a silly... Okay, in the hospital, the one with lots of limbs sticking out of it, instead of killing the mixed man, concentrate on the balls. He released no more than a total of 95 of these. Wait, but that enemy is so hard to do that. Those balls are so ridiculous. You have to destroy... If you destroy 95 balls before killing the mixed man, you will receive a super tool plus lots of ammo. Are you kidding me? Okay. In the sewers. From the ladder, take 3 screens left and 1 up. There's something shiny on the ground. You'd have to receive a super. Okay. We can still... That's pure nonsense requirements. It is. Come on, babe. That one I'm pretty sure we can still do. I mean, I guess I'll put the club 2 into the club 3. It's just, it's 2 attack points. It seems like such a waste of a tool. Please tell me I can go back. Please tell me I can go back. Please tell me I can go back. Don't forget to do so while upside down, otherwise you get a free chili dog. I say, yeah, no joke. Wait, no. Wait, no, where am I? Internet alive, did I'm glad. No. This is how I get to the scorpion. Okay. The first thing I'm gonna need to do is not panic. I'm gonna need to not panic. Keeping a calm, cool head in this situation. How did I get to the centrifuge? For those of you who are curious, I am watching the last VOD to get an idea. What? Oh! Oh! Oh, I completely misunderstood this visual. This is a door. I thought that was some sort of big car thing. Okay. Like a big train car transformer thing. Like power station. Oh. All right. Let's head back to the sewers. We're gonna find ourselves a super tool. I refuse anything less. I will not be satisfied with less. Glad your internet's alive, dude, though. Glad your internet's alive, dude. Come on, Aya, down the ladder you go. Time to take 15 minutes to climb down a ladder. What are you, a normal human being? I actually really like the ladder animation because it's far more realistic than any ladder animation. Well, I mean, I guess some ladder animations are realistic, but I'm always such a coward on ladders. I'm always so scared of falling, so I'm just like, hi again. My in-transit phone data ran out exactly 2 seconds after my previous. Oh no! Oh, but that was so long ago. Oh, so you didn't hear me say that femboy, that it's like carcinization? Yeah. It's like carcinization. It's the step right before everybody becomes crab. Everybody become femboys. I did not. True, yeah. It's a scientific fact. I really hope this is the right. Shiny spot, shiny spot, shiny spot, shiny spot, shiny spot, shiny spot. Come on. I know you're there. I see you. Why can't I interact with it? Yes! Yes! Okay. I was a little bit, honestly, I was thinking that we should have gone and searched every inch of this sewer. Okay, oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. We got a sewer duel. E5? Whoa, they're like in the subway. Enter the deserted defeating the centipede boss. The leftmost chest has a 5% probability of containing a super tool and a regular tool. Now they're 95. Okay, gotcha. We found that. We already found that one, I believe. Okay, so there is a possibility of finding. Okay. I'd honestly prefer to kind of figure out the mechanics myself. I don't really need a mechanical guide, thank you. Silly games with a random loot. What is this, Final Fantasy 12, right? Oh, but here's the thing. If we hadn't already gotten the tool, we could easily, Oh, hello. We easily could get the super tool as long as we know it exists. Because, you can just keep saving, and it changed. It's rolled when you open the chest. So you can just keep, because we learned that the hard way. I got an attack +2 or a defense +2, and then I died to the centipede and got a defense +1. I was like, hey, wait a minute, out of the same chest. So yeah, it was so it rolls based on Something that can easily be randomized. Wait, I'm out of bullets? Wait. I'm out of bullets? Like, fully? Oh, okay. Okay, so we're maybe in a little bit of trouble. Super no bullet. The G23 currently has ammo in it. Okay, Snake dead. That was the last of my ammo. I have to switch to the M29, the M79. I'm gonna switch to the Club 3. Oh god. Okay. Can I use this Kirby? Kirby! What are you talking? Why are you so slow? I'm losing my mind. Heal 3. Oh yeah, this weapon attacks first. I can't do this. I didn't know I was out of ammo. I'm blinded. I'm darkened. Kirby. And every time I get hit by that... This is a grenade launcher? Oh my god. Seems reasonably powerful. I actually have no idea. Can I can escape from battle. Okay. I stole the Kirby. Oh, thank God. Okay, we got 12 ammo off that fight. Oh, right now the G23 is the better weapon, not the Micro UZ. The Micro UZ is like a total waste right now. Oh, but you know what? This might have been a complete waste of time. Because like the more shots you have... No, I'm gonna play my way. I'm playing my way. I'm gonna play the way I want to play. And the way I want to play is with the Micro UZ having the rapid fire, the super rapid fire thing pulled off of it. The random fire. Hello, Jenya Play! Hope you enjoy watching me obsess over one specific gun build. How are you doing today? Oh. I forgot to swap my weapon. I need to go to the G23. Ah! Orbis! No, I'm poisoned. Bang! 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 Gotta take out the snakes. Snakes important. actually going to use Detox instead of Kirby. Detox isn't that bad of a choice because Kirpies are more efficient. Hey. Yay! Ah, there we go. Yes, 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 yes. More delicious, more delicious Kirpies. We love Kirby. Oh, Lord. Okay, well, at least I'm getting ammo. Sorry, my English bad. I just wanted to say that I love this game and I want to thank the developers for creating it and for the music in this game. Interesting. What's your native language, if you don't mind me asking? But yes, this game is very good. And I appreciate the developers for making this game. I do. It is a very good game. Ow. Got 12 ammo. Nice. All right, we're building our ammo reserves back up, which is nice. All right, back up to 14. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So if you're curious as to why I'm going back to the this is the first game I played when my dad... Oh, fun! Some Squeak Cross on the side. Squeak Cross sounds cute. I love this world map music. This was the first game I played when my dad gave me a Sony PlayStation. That is... I already coming. What am I doing? That's very cute. I had a lot of cool PlayStation games when I was little baby. It was mostly things like Spyro, really. I loved Spyro. This should have ammo in it. 30 ammo, wonderful. So I'm not really sure when these refill. But it's nice to have a little refilling. Spiral! I think, honestly, the PlayStation 1 was sort of like when I was very baby, but the PlayStation 2 was kind of when I started to get a little older, and I felt like the PlayStation 2 was maybe a little bit more formative. Because that's when I played Sly Cooper. I love Sly Cooper. No, not really. Because, yeah, because I had lots of PlayStation games I loved. Like, oh, I'm not going to mention that one. Because maybe someday we'll play. You know what? I'm going to put that on the retro wheel. I bought a PlayStation 2 to play PlayStation 1 games. That's so funny. Classic loaf childhood games such as Riot Pong 3D Riot Pong for the PlayStation 1. Oh god, that game is so bad. Oh man, that game. Oof. Yes, that game was part of my childhood, and I have played. Yes, the wheel has become funded. I actually played Pong, the PlayStation 1 Pong Revengeance or whatever on stream during a retro Saturday where we play old games on stream. It's been funded twice. What do you mean? Oh, it's because it has it left the old. Why does it leave those up there? Hold on. But yes, but Pong for the PlayStation 1 is the most evil game. It is very, 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 very hard. You're an audio only. You have become blind. Oh no! But yes, I loved Spyro. We had Pac-Man World. We had Pac-Man World 1, which was a game that we inexplicably loved and were also terrible at. Me and Brofi, I mean. Don't use too much data. I get you. I understand. No worries. Brof recently went back and played Pac-Man World 1 and was like, wow, this game is really boring. There's just not... Brof told me that there's just not a lot in it. Like, that's the problem, is that there's just not much to it. Yo, you need something, Aya? I'd like to store items. Can you, like, take some of these curities off my hand? I like that you can play the game and keep your weapon when you replay it, and Building Tower is very easy to play if you look at it that way. Building Tower. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if the Building Tower... I do try to... how should I say this? That's very interesting. Oh my god, look at all the medicine 3s we have. I don't need this many medicine 3s. No! Well, now I have one less. You come back anytime now, Aya. I'll try. Yes, the Chrysler Building. Yes. No worries. I try to I typically try to avoid any what's the word? Well, spoilers is the best word, is the like most well-known word. But any like information I don't have, which I understand can be unfair. But hello, hi, Jenya Play, hello. 70 streams, that's almost a funny number. 70 streams. But unfortunately, I already learned about the Chrysler Building when I was looking for where this super tool was. So that's fine. I already learned about the tool. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I learned about the toolkit. I was being coy about that. Were you? I'm sorry. It's fine. They already spoiled it with the whole... they already spoiled it when I didn't realize that that tools and toolkits were two different things. So I went to the section of... like I said, this is... The guide was full of spoilers. I went to the section that was talking about toolkits, and I was like, what do you mean where to get toolkit? Wait, why do I have to get cards from the Chrysler Building? What are you talking? I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Sorry, guys. That was entirely my fault. I told you I was risking spoilers when I looked this up, but I wanted to find the super tool. I must be off as I don't want to use too much data. You should be angry about this. I am so angry about this. I am angry that you are leaving. Does that work? But how are you going to do the 100 floor post-game dungeon? Wait, what? Oh, you sly goat. It's a 100 floor post. Oh, no. I thought you were joking. Oh, man. But wait, why would you need to... Why would you need the super toolkit if you're already like 80 floors deep into the super dungeon? Oh my god. I'm not actually sure how long it takes you. What does that remind me of? That reminds me of the, I recently looked a little bit more into Final Fantasy V, and there's like a whole class you get access to in the GBA postgame. There's a whole job you get access to, and they're like, this job is like the best job in the game. It's got some of the most powerful tools. Too bad there's nothing left to use it on. By the time you get it, you've fought most of the bosses in the game. Most of the bosses you can eat. Most of anything you can even use it on. Probably cool guns in there you'd want a super tool from more on too. Yeah, fair enough. It's like, oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, I need to pull. First off, before I do anything rash, I need to grab an old useless gun out of the M9. Hold on. I need to grab an old useless weapon out of storage that I wasn't planning on actually using. Okay. This bad boy is perfect for our experiment. Let us begin the procedure. Yes! Bring me my tools, Igor! We shall begin. For with the power of electricity and a various little box of tools, I shall create life! All right. Let's try it. The micro UZ onto the M9. I would like to use a super tool on the random rate of fire. I did it! I did it! I did it! The random rate of fire is gone! I did it! Okay! Alright! Yes! It's alive! It's alive! Yes! That's awesome. Thank you. Pats for all of my lovely assistants. Thank you guys for your help. Moral support. Okay, so now, yay! I'm so happy. Okay, finally, we got there. I'm so happy. This is what I've been waiting for so long. I'm so excited. Okay. So now we're going to take the Okay, I did use the tool that I probably shouldn't have used on the Club 3, but that's fine. I didn't have... Well, I could have had inventory space. We'll get some more tools later, probably. Yeah, we'll get some more tools later. I'm going to move the... I really would like to get those points out of the M79, but it's not too many. And I'm not going to wait for the next super tool. I honestly kind of would. I would love to play. Would there be a way? Honestly, I think it would be so fun to do just an entire run of the game with the super toolkit. That would be so fun. But like, I imagine that if you do... But like, if you do like a EX round or whatever it's called, if you do a new game plus, you get to keep all your stuff, and that's boring. I just want to keep all I want to keep is the super toolkit, so that I can play the game and move stuff around freely with abandon. Full customization. Give me gun! Let's see. Yeah. 2 attack. I mean, every point of attack probably matters. Because especially because I'm probably going to be finding weapons with higher base power as we continue on, but I should replay PE2 one of these days. I really liked how a lot of the guns felt. I'm very excited to play Parasite Eve at some point. We might actually just go straight from this game into Parasite Eve 2, just because I'm curious as to how different it is. Have you ever played this one, Goat? Do you still? Because I'm curious to see. Because if you think, my brain's going a mile a minute. Like once, fair enough. I'm curious to see what made you fall in love. They're very different. Yeah, I believe somebody said that the second game is a lot more like a survival horror, so I'm very excited to see what they did to it. I'm really curious to see what made you fall in love with it. See, I honestly thought this game was going to be very survival horror, and it's really not. It is kind of, but it's really not. Like, you have limited resources in a way, but again, you can just fight more enemies to get more ammo. And you've got your parasite abilities, so it's not too big of a deal. All right, I think I'm gonna move the cryo bullets. Yeah, I'm gonna move the cryo bullet effect over to the micro UZ, I think. Though it's still got like experience in mitochondria magic. Mitochondria magic. All right, let's go. Yep. Ah, wait. I gotta take the bullets out. All right, frost bullet, let's go! No, honestly, it's just a little silly with it in that game. Like, this is just magic. You're barely pretty. Oh, that's fun. I love that. All right. I will save my progress. I am actually going to save it in another file because I'm a little worried about that biting me later, but we'll see. Okay, I'm so excited. I can't. Okay. We have the gun. We have it. I'm so excited. I gotta sort my. I have been dying to get this weapon. Set up the way that it is. For so long now. Ever since I saw the random rate of fire thing, I was like, I really want that to be gone so that I can control. This gun. Oops. That sounds lovely, boss. I'm Scrafty. I realized that the voice I gave to Chiffon yesterday was just the voice I gave to Scrafty. Actually, it's probably, I think it was like fairly different, especially because it also has that awful baby talk mixed in. All right, Chinatown it is. Let's go back to the sewers. Honestly, it's really disappointing that we barely spent any time at all in Chinatown. Like, I was really, Chinatown feels like such a prank. It's like, hey, you ready to go to Chinatown? It'll be really cool. You get to have a lot of fun in Chinatown. Ah, E+1, wonderful. And then, like, you travel 3 screens and suddenly you're in a sewer. And you're just not ever back in Chinatown. And it's like, oh, okay. I wanted to have fun in Chinatown, and now we're suddenly in a gross sewer instead. Huh. Yeah, there are a lot of little tricky, okay, I'm noticing there are a lot of little tricky chests. I missed one. Oh. M79-2. Had acid effect bullet. Ooh, don't mind if I do. So not only can we tranquilize our enemies, we can freeze our enemies, and we can apply acid at the same time. I don't know if you can, like... Oh, wait a minute. Did I just make a 4th save? No, okay. I don't know if you can overload on these, if you can add too many of these status effect things, but personally, I don't think so. But it's also possible that they interact in like bad ways. Yes! Yes! Oh, hey! There's a chest back here. Suddenly I'm seeing all these chests I missed earlier. 30 ammo. Thank you! That's very nice. What was that loud noise? It sounded like a centipede exploding a giant toilet. Oh, he pulled out a little translation book. All right, now we go. Ah. I guess canonically she uses a handgun? She was not holding the micro UZ. All right, field test time. Let's go. Ah. Cure D. I despise these bets. Yes! It's beautiful! It's everything I could have ever hoped for! Yes! Protect protagonists always pulling out their handgun for cutscenes and swapping to their custom-built quadruple-barreled chain grenade launcher with 5 laser sights. Well, it's not like I'm gonna be able to climb a ladder while holding that thing. This is my ladder climbing gun. It's the gun I hold while I climb ladders. My cutscene gun. It's so that I can remember that I'm in a cutscene. Man, all this gun customization is making me want to play Dead Space 3 again. It's been years. Stop, stop, stop. Hey! What, that just travels forever? Of course I'm darkened no matter what I do. Ugh, these things are the worst. Yay! Okay. Blah, 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 blah. There's just mitochondria goop everywhere. Okay, we are back on track. I liked Dead Space 1, then I tried to play 2 and it just filled my inventory and shop with all these silly DLC guns, and I was like, I don't want these, but it's really hard to tell what's actually supposed to be here at the start of the game. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Well, thankfully, with the power of Dead Space 3, you don't have to worry about any of that. Because the guns are all customizable anyway, so when they try to force the legacy guns on you, you're like, no thanks, I'll make my own. I think the only DLC stuff is like suits, and that is painfully obvious which ones you're supposed to care about. Because I don't think you're supposed to have any extra suits until you beat the game, so. I think? I don't actually remember if you can swap suits in 3. I don't remember. All I remember is the opening for 3 was really powerful because I had never played 1 or 2, and so it was very interesting to see all this like person. I don't know if I could play Dead Space 3 on stream for a number of reasons. Cause one, I'm not really sure I could get it running, and 2, it's really grotesque and violent, and I guess it wouldn't be the first extremely grotesque and violent game I played on stream. There's also a lot of swearing. Let's see. I believe I already checked out this car. No, this one. Yeah. I did. Yeah. Yeah, and I did not get a super tool from this, even though there is a 5% chance of getting one. So we could have absolutely just re-rolled an average of 20 times to get the super tool. But because I didn't know it was there, like, whatever. Okay, you guys, we can finally continue on with my super gun. I'm so excited. Let's go. And I can finally grab whatever it is off this poor police officer's corpse. Gate key. The slime's going towards... Oh no. The Chrysler building! The museum! Oh, this game was released in 1998. Yep. That's chilling. Now, I'm not exactly sure if... I mean, I wouldn't expect them to get the skyline perfect, but are they supposed to be the, is that supposed to be the World Trade Center? Oh my god, did I just make a wait, hold on. Oh, thank god. Wait. Twin Towers. World Trade Center. The original World Trade Center was a complex of 7 buildings in the financial district of Lower Manhattan in New York City. I think it might be. That's wild. The museum! Ah, here we go! Wait, so this is the key to the museum? Insert disc 2! Whoa! Let's go! Wrong disc! Uh-oh. What do you mean wrong disc? Oh no! What do you mean wrong disc? Wait. I don't have any... What? That was the same disc I... Okay, that was strange. This disc has wronged. That's so cool! The beginning of disc 2 is just this scene walking away from the gate key guy. What an odd place to split it. Yep, We gotta fight somebody. Because I didn't fight these guys in the, in this disc yet. Just in disc 1. No, I didn't mean to. Too far away. This is so good. It's a whole new experience now. Indeed. We're playing a completely different game, you guys. We're playing Parasite Eve Disc 2. Alright, so we gotta go to the... So we gotta... I guess we have to leave... Oh my god. Literally the only reason I could have just ditched a cure... I cannot believe this. I could... Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. It is a completely different game. Huh. Can you guys tell I never played never played very many multi-disc games? Oh, wait. No, this is the gate that it unlocks. Interesting. So I would have had to... Okay, so this gives me a quicker way out. Oh! Subway now. Okay, wonderful. Well, still, I could have left the subway, gone to Chinatown, and more quickly gone to the sewers, grabbed the thing, gotten out of Chinatown. Oops. I'm so sad we barely got to explore Chinatown at all. Should I head back to the... Let's go back to the NYPD. Back to the precinct! I do not remember the theme for Back to the Future. Back to my insert disc 1. It's like, no! Oh man, my hubris! Oh. Yo, you need something I am, maybe? Rare trading card collection. I don't really have one yet. Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, sorry, babe. Gotta have a permanent T card if you want to tune up your gear. 30 ammo and a free medicine 3. They do tend to keep hub areas loaded on both discs. That makes sense. Wait, so if I try to go to one of the other areas, I'll have to reinsert the old disc? Ooh, okay. Thanks for warning me. Yeah, you need something? Yeah. What just happened? I just set my controller down. What happened? Did the game freeze? No, I think I just accidentally paused it, and now I reset it, so oops. Like, pause the modern PS1. I wonder if it's got a different intro. Probably not, because it doesn't even have the intro. That's very interesting. It's a little lame, but like, okay. Well, I don't know exactly, but environments are probably the largest files. FMVs are probably the largest. That's fair. That's actually fair. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, whenever I try to think about like data storage on anything deeper than a surface level, my brain starts to like twist and contort into various shapes that cause pain and and basically my brain just concludes that it's magic. I've come to the conclusion that data storage is just magic. I mean, let's be honest, it kind of is, right? Like, obviously we understand it, so that's the thing that I love. When I first learned the phrase, I was blown away when I first learned the phrase that any sufficiently advanced technology is completely indistinguishable from magic, because kind of the entire idea of magic is that it's something that we don't understand. It's phenomena that we don't really have an explanation for. It's the inaction of power. It's the inaction of power through unseen methods, through seemingly occult or unexplainable methods. Kind of, you create fire out of thin air, or you cause the transmission of matter from one space to another, or you shift the earth underneath your feet, or freeze somebody solid with but a word. Magic. But if that word was an activation phrase for a bunch of nanites that super cooled the air around somebody and caused them to and caused all the water in their body to freeze, well, then you would just call it technology. But to an outside observer, it would look like magic. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah! The fact that I have no idea how data storage works. Like, I can imagine it as like, I don't know, little lasers engraving things on engraving little grooves on chips or something, that something reads the grooves like a record player and is like, oh yes, Grand Theft Auto. But that's just, I can't understand how so many disparate things can be held on a tiny little chip. So much information. Like how do you fit it all in there? Like, how can ones and zeros turn into this? Back to the precinct. There. Like the amount of technology that we have, little bits and pieces of technology that we have like compiled together over the decades as a species into our current technology level is staggering when you really think about it. I'm gonna store some of these curities because I have too many. I don't even think I need this gate key anymore. Subway gate key. I don't need this gate key anymore. I only need like at most one Kirby. And I don't need these medicine 3s. We're not going back to Subway. No, we're not. Never again. Honestly, probably only need 2 medicine 3s. You can come back anytime, Noah. Thank you, Wayne. I'm surprised the theme doesn't play in the armory. I guess maybe they didn't want to, like, bug people who were trying to think about like, item storage and whatnot. Like, they wanted people to be able to focus? I don't know. That seems like a strange decision to not have the background music playing in the armory. Okay. Oh. So right now, if it's day 5, the first day was Christmas Eve, wasn't it not? Was it not? No, that wouldn't line up then. Right now, I think it's the 29th of December. It is currently nighttime. Back to the museum we go. All right. Now that I have my super weapon, let's go. F. Wait, what is... Why is there an F on the M79? Oh, because it's full of ammo? Ah. F for full. Central Park is crazy big. Is it really? I've never been. Whoa. Nice legs clipped behind the doorway. Okay. Who's that? Who's there? Who do you think? It's Clomp, obviously. And he's leading you into a trap. You need to not go that way. In New York, a friend of mine says it takes 2 hours to walk through. Wild. Back in my days in New York. Reminds me of my days in New York. Fun fact, apparently we actually did play the first PS1, or the first Pizza Hut demo disc. I completely forgot we did that, but apparently we did, and it had, I forgot that it had the Final Fantasy VIII demo on it, and we actually did play that Final Fantasy VIII demo all the way through on Retro Saturday. So I was like all excited to play the PS1 demo, but I think that was the only thing we played, was the Final Fantasy VIII demo. Wait, what is this? Okay. I think that was like the only thing we played on there. I guess no, because I was looking back at it recently, and we did play the Crash we did play the CTR demo. Uh-oh. There is no music here. Oh. Hey! Come back here! Oh, no! Oh. Take this, you punks! Ow. Oh, okay. It was kind of course, the one last bullet. Heal 3! These guys do a lot of damage. Gotcha. I leveled up! Whoa! Parasite powers have evolved. Medic removes all negative status effects. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, yay! I learned the medic ability. I'm not gonna call them spells. I got 30 ammo. That's really nice. And kind of necessary. How did those dinosaurs get here? What do you think, sweetheart? Clearly she made them from dinosaur bones. Ah, finally. Music. Soft music, but music. A tool. That's what I needed. And the P220-2. It's probably the P220. P220-P222. The micro UZ, I'm going to use a tool to pull the pluses from the G23. Thank you, G23, for your wonderful service. Alright, now my gun is more powerful. If I can find another one, I can pull the acidic rounds from the M79 too. And I guess I can also... Ah, I forgot to store the M9! I don't want this thing! What's new? They won't say. A lot of people are guessing it's going to be a port of the Windows Store version. It's one version of Final Fantasy VII without the wonky mounts, the 60 FPS battle menu, and the missing graphical effects present from the PS1 version. Interesting. It's locked. It's a nice, soft, subtle, tense music score. Oh no, compies! Ah, they hop! Up, 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 up. These guys have a lot of health. I'm actually curious how much medic cost. Oh, medic is so expensive! No! That's fine. All right, Gene Heal is very good, but also a bit of a commitment. Haste! Up, 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 up! Up, 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 up. That's not the one I wanted to hit. Nice! I did really good with that guess. Gotcha. Junk! Yay! Junk! I miss my junk. Free junk! And controller icon. Okay. Oh. Ah. All right. Taste first. Heal 3. All right, one at a time, baby. Let's go. Ba, 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 ba. I think this gun may actually have been a terrible decision. I think I'm chewing through my ammo way too quickly. Either way, owners of these access to the new one for free. Interesting, but why do this? Like, what's the point? Oh, who am I kidding? It's so that... No, not gonna get into it. Not gonna think about it. We're playing Parasite Eve. Yeah. Feeling kind of drowsy. But love, it's still Parasite Noon. I know it is. I'm sorry. It's not working, but I'm sure it'll start up again if I deactivate the alarm. Okay. Is this the door? Nope. I had a feeling this was a different door. Uh-oh. Big T-Rex. Big guy. 30 ammo? That's nice. A medicine 4? I don't need it. 400? Who needs that? Hmm. Wait a second, Eve isn't a setting on the clock. The joke Parasite Noon doesn't work. I'd say it doesn't work. It worked just fine until I started thinking about it. Ah. You know what movie I should watch? I have no idea if this movie is actually any good. You know what one movie we should watch? This is a movie I've thought about in some capacity for years. Like, I just constantly, sometimes it'll just pop in my head like it did just now, where it'll be like, I'll just think about this movie. The only thing I remember about this movie is like the last scene. Like an image, a mental image from like the very end of the movie, and I don't remember anything about it. It's the Care Bears movie. You guys remember Care Bears? You know, the cute lovable bears with little marks on their tummies. Little belly marks, and they can fire rainbows and hearts and meteors. It's great. Wingnut, my beloved. Care Bears Wingnut. Oh, cute. I didn't even know this guy was a thing. We talking about Wingnut. Wingnut is the Wingnut is the most important part on the Sun Machine. We all know Wingnut. You guys know Wingnut. But the Care Bears movie, I think about it occasionally for some reason, and I'll be like, maybe I should watch this movie again. So I haven't seen it in many years. I only watched it like one time, but I remember not hating it, so I don't know, that's probably a good sign. No, I don't. So the movie was made in 1985. The ancient forgotten years. I am kidding. I am entirely kidding. 1985 is not that old. Yeah, I know the spares. Yay! I'm gonna put the Care Bears movie on the watch list, even though we're probably never going to be like, hey guys, you know what we're in the mood to watch? Let's watch the Care Bears! The Care Bears movie. Oh yeah, 1985. Only real Goonies remember. Was the Goonies also 1985? Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, I recently watched, a friend recently got me to sit down and watch the Goonies with them. And it's fine. Like, I think, like, controversial, hot take, super hot take. I thought the end of the movie was pretty good. Which, it's always funny to be like, oh, the end is the best part, because then you're like, why? Because it's over now? No, it actually just was like the best part of the movie. The movie was fine. Well, now someone is surely good. How the Josh Brolin kid doesn't erase half the universe one day? What do you mean? Oh, does Josh Brolin play? I'm not even gonna ask. I need to get ready to go. No worries. Enjoy lunch. I said so many things and I'm so tired. What is one now? Someone is surely going to say that. Say what, Melody? Oh. Yeah, the thing the thing about the Goonies that, like, the Goonies I feel like didn't age super well is the problem, because and I'm not even talking about Sloth. I'm just talking about the sheer amount of, like, jokes they make at the expense of Chunk's weight. Like, the movie makes a lot of jokes at the expense of Chunk's weight. Like a lot. And it's a little, to the point where it's like a little uncomfortable, in my opinion. Oh. At least that's how I remembered it. Maybe it wasn't that bad. Alright, well, my brain is clearly, not responding, so, I am going to take a quick, brain refresh break. Yeah, there are like 3 or 4 things that didn't age good in the Goonies. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Like, I understand. I've seen the way boys socialize, and it kind of makes sense for the way they act. Kind of makes sense. I think they're like a little too mean. I don't know. For me, they're maybe a little too mean to each other, but but like, I guess it's supposed to be good natured, and in the end, they're friends. But I don't know, they're just really mean to each other, and it just kind of like, it just felt like a time, like a different time, you know? I heard the NES games. Yeah, I think Goonies 2, the Goonies 2 game. Have some of my buzz as well, the exchanges are balanced out. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I don't really remember seeing any like actual like hey, they really care about each other moments. It's mostly just like, man, why are we going to this house? Man, why are we spying on these people? Man, why are we doing this? Ah, you're so large and overweight. This is so stupid. This is bad and dumb. Man, why are we doing this? Ah ha ha ha. We make fun of each other, and it's just like constantly that from what I just how I remember it feeling. Kwan's comeback in acting is absolutely legendary. Who is... Yeah. Vietnamese actor and stunt choreographer won the 2023 Academy Award for Best Role in Everything Everywhere All at Once. I really want to see Everything Everywhere All at Once. I really want to see that movie. I'm going to put it on the watch list. It was a good one. Was it really? I really want to see that movie. I really do. When I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, that looks really fun. So like, but I never got around to seeing it. He disappeared from acting for over 20 years, came back for Everything Everywhere. It was a really nice dad. He got an Oscar. That's great. Oh, he was shown around in Temple of Doom. Wild. The casting director auditioned a number of children at Castellar Elementary School, including Kwan's younger brother. He described the role as one of the happiest times of my life. Oh, that's so cute. About to hug Brendan Fraser and Harrison Ford. Oh, that's the dream, right? Oh my God, that's living the dream. I'd love to hug Brendan Fraser. I love how it lists 2000 to 2020 as acting sabbatical. Acting sabbatical and other work. Brendan, we made it. That's so great. Return to acting. Kwan was inspired to return to acting following the success of Crazy Rich Asians in 2018. Neat. In 2019, he was cast in a supporting role in the Netflix film Finding Ohana, released in 2021. Kwan approached director Jude Wong after hearing her describing the film as The Goonies meets Indiana Jones, in both of which Kwan had appeared. That's so cool. Yeah, the inventor Richard Data Wang. Okay, cool. So yeah, Kwan was in the Goonies. Yeah, which is why you meant. I figured he was. I figured that's why you mentioned him. He played a pickpocket orphan in the 1986 Taiwanese movie It Takes a Thief. In 1987, he appeared in the Japanese movie Passengers with the Japanese idol singer Honda Minako. He played Sam on the short-lived TV series Together We Stand from 86 to 87. And played Jasper Kwong in the sitcom Ahead of the Class from 90 to 91. Interesting. Wait, he was in Encino Man? Had a small role in Encino Man, okay. I've never seen Encino Man, but I've heard of it. Encino Man, also known as California Man in Europe, is a 1992 American fantasy comedy film directed by Les Mayfield in his directorial debut. The film stars Sean Astin with a supporting cast of Brendan Fraser, Mariette Hartley, Richard Masur, and Pauly Shore. Really? In the film, two teenagers discover and thaw a frozen caveman who has to adjust to 20th century society while teaching them life lessons of his own. The film was released on May 22nd, 1992. Huh. Alright, well that was an interesting rabbit hole. Alright. Mom, I just wanted an Oscar. Sounds like George of the Jungle. Does it? I don't think so. George of the Jungle, he was like raised by monkeys, wasn't he? George of the Jungle was Brendan Fraser, right? Yeah. God. Sometimes I forget that that movie actually existed. It's so funny. I was like, yeah, I remember the George of the Jungle movie. And I was like, wait. Then it dawned on me that that movie actually exists. I don't really know how to explain the feeling that there's what that feeling is. Because it's like a disconnect where I was like, yep, I remember those movies. I remember visuals from that. And I remember that that was a thing, I guess. But then it like dawned, but then the kind of the reality that somebody actually sat down and made it and put it into the world and it actually influenced people dawned on me. My favorite Brendan Fraser movie is Looney Tunes. Really? I feel like there's a minor like difference between like oh, there we go. Ah, my controller. Between like thinking about a concept and then realizing that somebody actually put like lots of money and effort into making it. It's like Space Jam, but spy fiction. Oh? Spy fiction? Isn't that the... Spy fiction is the... Oh wait, is that the new, the like live action Looney Tunes movie? The new one? Not new one. The most recent one? Looney Tunes Back in Action. Is that what you're talking? Yeah. That's Brendan Fraser. Sometimes I use new when it's like the newest version, because like they made a lot of like movies with Looney Tunes, but the newest Looney Tunes movie, live action Looney Tunes movie I can remember is Back in Action. I don't think they made any more. One of my favorite scenes is where they fight out in an art museum and when they enter paintings they turn to the... Oh, that's fun! So then they start suffering when they enter the screen painting. Oh, fun! Suffering. I mean, I saw this movie, but I remember barely anything about it, so... I guess that makes sense. This was released in 2003? That's kind of... Hey, Mel Blanc was in this movie? What in the world? Was it like a cameo? Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Doc? Oh, wait, Mel Blanc voices... Oh, I had no idea. I guess I didn't realize that he did all these voices. Wow, I am like a fake Looney Tunes fan. Wait, where is it? Fake fan. Fake fan. Although I've never described myself as a Looney Tunes fan, not even remotely. It's funny. Okay, so here was my thought process. I'm like, oh, I know the name Mel Blanc, and I remember he's like prolific and very, very like well beloved. How on earth did they get him? But like, I didn't remember actually any of his literal roles. So How did they get him for this goofy movie? Next, you'll tell me Seth MacFarlane. Yeah. I just didn't remember that he did all the voices. Okay. Wait. Yeah, well, he didn't actually do... Okay, first off, I'm a little confused. He didn't actually do Bugs, but he's the old Bugs. He's the old voices of the Looney Tunes. He died in '89. How did they get his voice for the Gremlin car? Did they use, like, old recordings? Apparently he played Gremlin car. It's like, don't worry, guys. Looney Tunes Back in Action was a masterpiece 30 years in the making. It was archival. That makes sense. That makes sense. Mel Blanc recorded all these lines because we started working on Back in Action in 1985. In 1983. I guess it would only be 20 years in the making then. 20, yeah, back in 1983 we started working. It's a masterpiece, 20 years in the making. Bruce Lanoli. Joan Cusack was in this movie? I mean, they got Brendan Fraser. I can't be surprised. Like, this movie was heavily advertised in theaters too, so I'm not surprised it had some interesting faces on it. Oh, but that I definitely have. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go take a quick break and I'm gonna get some water for the Hydrate Redeem. I'm gonna get my head on straight. We're gonna play some more Parasite Eve. I don't think I want to eat this early, so just gonna wander. Maybe lay down for just a second. Maybe lay down for just a minute and get some tea to kind of wake myself up a little, and then I will be back soon. See you guys in just a little while. Okay, so I was wrong. Hello again. Hey guys. But I thank you for your patience. I really needed that. Oh. Is this the same? Yes, this is the same love as me.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
No love visits the never know what about. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, you know what they say. Really? Oh, why does this keep happening? Okay, that's a weird one. I'm losing my mind. Yeah. Well, you know what they say. No. Hold on. What's the actual phrase? Because I want to paraphrase it in this goofy way. Ah, yeah. One of my favorite quotes, especially for this moment, is yeah, you ask if I am the same love, but as we all know, a loaf cannot step into the same stream twice because it is not the same stream, and she's not the same loaf. It's like, what? It's a quote I love. A man cannot step into the same river twice because it is not the same river, and he is not the same man. It's a very lovely quote. I rather love it. True love, thank you. It's so funny because, like, the question wasn't whether or not I could step into the same stream. The question was whether or not I'm the same loaf, and I just assert that I am, that I'm not. Also, it is the same stream. It's not a different stream, so that part's completely debunked. It's just all of it is so wrong. Why don't you stop and look me over? Am I the same girl? The girl you used to know, bread of... Yeah, the bread of Theseus. Indeed. I didn't have to pull me off. Hi, Laura. Hi, only here kind of fair enough. Same, honestly. Let's be honest. What song are you singing? Tell me! Tell me your secrets! I like when I'm about to be seeing somebody I used to know only to get with anxiety. Yeah, I was... Well, cause yeah, am I the same girl you used to know? Made me think of somebody that you used to know. Or... Anxiety song. By Doechi. Wait, what? Hold the phone. As soon as as I hear that opening riff, I'm like, no. Like, I thought I clicked on anxiety. It's the exact same sample. I see. What? What? that actually is pretty funny. The camera zooms in and breaks the glass. I've never heard this song before. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll check it out later. I wonder how many of the comments are talking about the riff. I hate when I'm about to sing somebody I used to know. I got anxiety when I realized this wasn't the song I used to know. This song excites you at first because it's a beat you used to know. Funny thing is, this is actually the second time she did this. That's so funny. 1-2 Vengama, speak me. Yeah. I saw a Spotify playlist called Russian Roulette with 5 somebody that I used to knows and 1 anxiety. That's actually really funny. She did the original anxiety in the same house when she was still small, then redid it when she got big. Oh, that's fun. The fact she filmed it in the same room as the OG. Oh, that's cute. Thank you, Dochi. I was paralyzed for 6 months, but because of your music, I stood up to turn the TV off. These guys are so mean. These people are so mean. Oh, man. Oh, that's so funny. Why does everybody hate on this song? And this song has done irreparable damage to the internet. Why? Everybody just wants to sing. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. Oh, glass! Whoa! The visuals of this are actually pretty cool. Oh, man. I actually really love the idea of having I honestly think that's really clever, having a camera zoom in to like a room. As somebody's singing in a room and having it get so close that it hits the window and just shatters the glass. That's very I really like that I'm sorry, my brain isn't working right now. Subversion. You would normally just cut into the room where it wouldn't have glass, so it could cut into the room, that kind of thing. But yeah, having the camera actually break the glass is very clever. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know if I mentioned I'm really glad. I'm really glad I took that nap because I had a really rough night last night. I don't think I mentioned this. This is kind of why I've been a bit low energy, or I guess I haven't been, but I felt like I've been low energy. Makes me think of the old Police Squad Naked Gun intros. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Because, yeah, Naked Gun did like a lot of really silly stuff. Ugh. All right, game time. I don't know how to make a funny joke about Hugh Morris as a greeting, but did you know me's can be gay and non-binary now? I did. What is with this whole Hugh Morris thing? Is that the... Like, I get it's humorous. It's pretty... The name is pretty humorous, but what is so funny about Hugh Morris? Yes, I actually saw. Board posted the Board posted a picture in the Discord in games. It's actually really cool. We actually talked about it a little earlier. I'm actually really happy about it. I didn't even know me's could be straight. Fair enough. I'm nervous about dinosaurs. Let's watch the Looney Tunes back in action painting scene.
I'll take that. What gives, Doc? We made 35 pictures
This doesn't sound...
together.
Well, as it turns out, I'm secretly evil.
That's showbiz for you.
Now make with the card so I can please my dark masters.
Yes, sir. Queen of the...
I love this is like I love your like just don't watch what the live action actors are doing, because it's really... I'm watching Brendan Fraser's reaction to the "I'm secretly evil" thing is like, oh really? Oh man, really? It's like it feels very different because are they reacting to anything here? Like, is there anything actually in the scene here? Like, people, do they have stand-ins actually delivering the lines? I never thought about it before.
Diamonds is your card. Just put it back into deck. Anywhere is fine. And oopsie daisy. Aha. Is this your card?
No.
This?
No.
This?
No.
This?
No.
This?
No.
This?
No.
Run. This?
Run.
No.
This?
I said it's the Queen of Diamonds, I tell you.
You mean like this one?
What?
This is... I see. Melting. Uh-oh.
Well, this is surreal.
Get it?
Oh, fire.
Gotta get out of there. It's getting worse. Wow, that's actually really cool. It's pretty great.
Hello.
Oh, that was good.
Oh my. Waiting, please.
Nice. I like that they did it on beat. That's very clever. Oh, and then they just skipped the whatever it was on the Looney Tunes. Whoa. Oh, classic. Ah, they have him doing pluralism. That's so cool.
Oh, shucks.
It's very true. Oh, that's... Oh, I love it. And then they have the dots, like...
Pointillism, a technique of using individual dots of pigment which, taken together, make an image.
Oh, Quad.
Oh.
I think when you go to the movies, you should learn something.
That's fun. When you go to the movies, you should learn something. That's cool. Yeah, because honestly, wow, could it be possible? Oh, there's no way that's why. I love pointillism. That's like the only really, I'm not like a big, I don't have like any artist like experience or classical training or anything. I like to try to draw, but I never took like art classes or anything when I was younger. But I did there was like one, I guess I actually did take like, I guess I sat in on one once. I don't remember why. Like I was just there. And I remember learning, the only thing I really remember learning about classical art is pointillism. And I wonder if that's why I was so interested in it, is because of that movie. The older I get, the funnier Looney Tunes seems to me. That's fair. That's fair. Pixel art is pointillism for the modern era. Yeah! I guess so, a little bit. I actually, you know what? I think it actually kind of is. I never thought of pixel art as pointillism. Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing were once kicked out of a theater for laughing too hard at cartoons. That's really fun. I recently like, oh man, what was that? I recently remember watching a movie or something and thinking if I could, what was it? Yeah, I was like, I wonder if I could get a standing ovation for this one, if like a round of applause going for this one character. I would probably just bug people. I don't remember what that was. I don't think it was on stream. Oh man, I don't know. I'd love to watch cartoons with Count Dracula and Van Helsing. Yeah. What do you mean? Hugh Jackman is Van Helsing. Where is it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have not seen Hugh Jackman's Van Helsing in many years, but I do. I really like that movie's also good. I liked that movie. I remember enjoying it. I remember enjoying that movie a lot, and I have not seen it in a long time, but I remember enjoying it. We have Underworld at home. Yay, food! Yeah, we're kind of I'm kind of distracting myself. I'm not really sure why. I just kind of feel like doing it. I am kind of happy. I do think the new weapon is pretty cool. I'm a little worried that it's going to chew through all my ammo though. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, I think there were 2 hydrate redeems. Hold on, I'll do the whole thing then. Water. Ooh! Jungle exhibit. Oh, animals. How many animals are hiding? 9. Oh wait, these are frogs. Right, I gotta go give the junk to... I gotta go give the junk to Terry. Wayne is his name. Wayne is his name. I think Terry was the guy who died. I gotta go give the junk to Wayne. Wow, that's like weirdly audible on the mic. I was like, wait, did I see my mic pick up my button presses? Or I'm like pressing it to test and it's like, yup. Excuse me. Some loud button presses. Yeah, I'd say one of my guilty pleasure movies is a movie that I have talked about enjoying in the past. That I think maybe 2 people. I think I may be one of like 3 people on the planet who actually enjoyed it, and that was Ryan Reynolds' Green Lantern movie, Red Lamps. Yep. I'm glad you remembered. Gonna store the M9. I don't need it anymore. Let's see. I don't think I need the PT-20. Fair enough. Fair. Okay, if I have 4 slots, it means I didn't get anything. Please discard my junk. Why can't I get anything cool from junk? You wish it was bedtime? Fair enough. But sometimes I can understand people enjoying sleep. Let's see. Move medicine 2. Oh, I have a limited amount of space, even in my stash. I don't need this medicine 4. Oh. Thrice in the night. I'm so sorry. That's awful. Wait, no, that's not net. That's a good twist on it. I like that. I feel like Boyd can appreciate that one. Twice because headache from cavity I can afford to get filled, and once just kind of fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I can relate to that one. Oh, cool. I think. Oh, maybe you don't. I thought I was going slower up the. Right? I thought my teeth would always stand by me, but they're constantly betraying me. Uh, 8? It is 9. But I already got the reward, so... So I guess I can't get it again. Oh god, hospital flashbacks with weird corridors and camera angles. Oh. Someone obviously doesn't want me to get through this area. Ah! Okay. What was the nutritional source of the first organism that lived 3.9 billion years ago? I'm pretty sure it was nitrogen oxides from volcanoes. Cool. Okay, it's scorpion time. Time to scorpion! Actually, hold on. Ah! Ow! Haste! Meow. Correct, child. Have these bullets. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the fact that... Oh no! Was he out of range? Oh, come on. Contact damage? Poison? Cool, I didn't get poisoned. Heal 3! That's right, all your damage is gone. It is all removed. doing very much damage to this guy with each of my individual bullets. Got him! Maybe I was. Level up! Yay! Bonus points! Should I put... Okay, I feel like I should put my points into my weapon now. Item capacity is nice, but I'm starting to think that damage is probably better. Especially with the sheer number of bullets we have, I feel like upgrading damage is significant. I always thought it was like never... The pointer. It's Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson from The Mummy 2. It's the Scorpion King. Yeah! Oh no! His main attack. Cripplingly bad CGI. That's his super attack, actually. Did I get ammo from that fight? How do they have all that ammo? Okay, well, that scorpion fight was pretty cool. Not very difficult, but pretty cool. Yeah. Jeez. Got him. Hold on, I should use like heal 2 or something. Heal 2! That longer. Yeah, see, this is why, like, honestly, just the sheer amount of rounds I can put down range is just so nice. Donkey! Bugs reckons you should learn when you watch movies, so in order to understand Egypt, I'm going to watch Prince of Egypt. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! Random Gamer Now, you cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! You cannot mention Yu-Gi-Oh! You cannot even consider watching Yu-Gi-Oh! The Mummy and Night at the Museum. Ah, that sounds like a great idea. Wonderful. But remember that Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned. It is impossible to bring about this forbidden subject. Nat, you fool! You mentioned the forbidden subject! Yeah, the forbidden one was the first thing. When I said forbidden subject, I'm like, forbidden memories. Frogger! Ooh, Frogger! I like that clip. No, no, we're not doing this. I'm not doing this. No. Ooh, Frogger! The forbidden one has been banished to the Shadow Realm, yes. Okay, I know. So, okay. Can you actually use junk for anything in this game? Oh, M2034. Ooh, it's got a... Okay. It's got a frost effect. Oh, look how many things you can put on it. That's awesome. The problem is, oh, that damage is so good. Listen, I think the damage is servicing us pretty well. I think serving us pretty well. I think the damage is serving us fine enough. What I'd like to do is take the acid effect from the M79-2 and put it on the micro UZ for a status effect weapon. But leaving a slot open in case I find like a really cool thingy thing might actually be better. And if I can find a shotgun, apparently it has like a really good spread to it or something. Right, yeah! You were saying the spread from the shotgun can be pretty helpful, but I haven't found any shotguns. It's locked. Load that Uzi with the buckshot. Yeah, baby! The mitochondria creates ATP, adenosine triphosphate, within the cell. How much energy is this equivalent to? Oh. 3.7 kilocalories per gram? Darn. 1/6 of a horsepower per adult male? I guess it's 200,000 volts per cubic centimeter. But see, I didn't get it right the first time, so I don't get anything. Darn. Oh, what a shame you could have gotten a super tool from that. It's like, come on, really? Oh, you can't actually. I was just being sassy. Reload the micro UZ. I can't get through here. Must be opened from the other side. Ah, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Offense +1, PE +1. Wonderful. On the micro UZ, please. Every point helps. I'd like to find a tool so that I can move some stuff over. What's with all these rocks in the museum? Why are there rocks here? Today, Chauffeur Lady learns about fossils. Why are there rocks here? There are too many rocks. I love the way they run. It's very adorable. These guys are moonwalking. Yay, 30 ammo, baby! Give me that ammo! Give me that delicious ammo. I can certainly use it. Because I will be. I have been. There's gonna be something underneath the stairs. I can feel it. I was wrong. The faces! These are the faces of evil! What are those? These are the faces of evil. Wait, what was that noise? It's T-Rex time, baby! I bet you it's T-Rex time. Oh. Rocks fall, everyone cries. Ah! Bug. What are these things? Oh god, it's the Guardians. No. You guys aren't too tough to deal with. Oh. They are when they attack super quickly for some reason. You must conquer each. Parasite powers have evolved. Pre-raise. Whoa. Revives when HP reaches 0. Oh, pre-raise, huh? I see. Legally distinct re-raise. Wait. Oh no, I have too much. Okay, I'm gonna start using these medicines because I have too much. I don't have enough space. I think all the re-raise Squaresoft might do. Yeah! Themselves! The Raisler? No. Whoa. Guys, the rocks came alive. I told you those rocks were up to no good. You didn't believe me. I can go up or down. I'm gonna go down to the first floor. Forget it. I love that option. I love the option of forget it. Offense +1, yes! I need more damage on my weapon. I need more power! Oh. Hello. Oh. Duel! Alright. Thank you, M792, for your contribution to the Micro Uzi Fund. Asset. Oh, wait. I forgot. We were gonna wait for the... That was close. Okay, acid effect might be really fun, but I think I'm going to hold off on it. Instead, I'm going to use the P220 to get the little points off of it. It feels kind of minuscule, but I'm sure it's worth it. And plus, it'll free some space up. Excuse me. But I have to wonder how long the pre-raise status effect lasts. Because if it doesn't last very long... Cutscene? Cutscene? Ah, metal! Skeleton! Yay! Pre-raise costs like almost all of my parasite energy. That's a lot. You know what? I want to scan this thing. What is it called? Nothing. It's called HP 280, sensitive to cold. Ah, wonderful. Huh. Didn't even realize that enemies might have elemental weaknesses. Because I've been running a humidifier and it's been so cold outside, I keep getting ice forming on my windows and then melting on the inside. Oof. That's wild. Please, HP 280 was my father. Call me HP 282. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, so is this like a standard thing you see in museums? I'm about to have a gamer moment. There's a similar branching evolution path thing in Animal Crossing New Horizons. It's rather cool. It's honestly a really fun part of the museum. I personally think the museum in Animal Crossing New Horizons is like peak Animal Crossing museum. It's just so good. Like it's gorgeous. I love that game. Are these big chests or are they benches? I was really hoping it would be a big chest with like a large thing in it. In 1987, Cannon Wilson released a theory stating that humans were derived from mitochondria Eve. What? Which organism is thought to be mitochondria Eve? An African female? Wait, chimpanzee in Indonesia? I don't remember. An African female? Yay! I thought so. Boodum. Frogger. Die, Demon Frogger! Alright, we fought more Froggers, which means we get more junk. Okay, well, my stream just disconnected. What just happened? Oh, hello. Well, my stream just disconnected. I don't know what happened. Hello. 2F in wavy. 2F. Like near automata. Love this game. Hello, 2F in wavy. Hope you enjoy watching me scour a museum for wonderful museum facts. How are you doing today? I am. It was just like a weird hiccup. I don't know what happened. My stream just disconnected for a second. It was weird. So yeah, the stream time is not going to be accurate. We've actually been up for about 3.5 hours. Does it? That's interesting. Maybe maybe it wasn't long enough for Twitch to actually update, because OBS. Okay, so yeah, that's probably it. On OBS, it's got the appended time. I have little timers on OBS that tell me how long the recording's been going and how long the broadcast has been going, and the broadcast timer reset. Let's head down these stairs, see what we can find. Oh. Guys, it's not even Christmas anymore. Why do you have your Christmas tree up? Uh-oh. I'm gonna take damage. What are these guys vulnerable to? Skin! I don't really understand why it's sensitive to cold. Wow, I got kind of lucky with this. I don't really understand how you're supposed to scan enemies by emitting energy. What are you emitting? X-rays? I'm on 334. Well, all right then. The existence of pre-rendered graphics implies a post-rendered graphic. I suppose it does. I got another revive. I believe I have 2 now. Nope, that's what okay, yeah, I did end up using, I forgot I wasn't sure if, oh no, I didn't actually use it on the scorpion, sorry, the centipede fight. It's locked. I didn't actually use it on the final attempt of the centipede fight. Same, honestly. It's locked. I haven't been to a museum in ages. I can't get through here. Wow. This floor is meaningless to me. God. Not every museum security guard is Ben Stiller. Officially. Like, as far as the public knows. Oh, mitochondria! Oh! Oh, God! Evil Pteranodon! Haste! Meow. You kind of like always want haste to be active. Ha! I got him. Why are there so many dinos during this crisis? Yeah, I don't know. It's a different game. They shouldn't be here. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's sad. I was hoping for more for more quizzes. Why is it always medicines? I don't need medicines. I have heal powers. I have healing powers. I miss healing jar. It's kind of sad we didn't get an epilogue for healing jar. Telling us where they ended up, but I mean it makes sense. They're in witness protection. We definitely don't want to like dogs. We definitely don't want to like reveal where they are to their enemies. Now you'd think that Healing Jar wouldn't be able to have enemies because of how perfect and absolutely wonderful they are, but you know how the world is. Some people resent the Healing Jar for being so amazing. Yeah, exactly. Something they have absolutely no control over. No! I don't have enough space for junk! Can I get rid of these medicines? Oh! I need to get out of here and trade out this junk. I know it's not a good idea. Okay, seriously, does junk do anything? Like, does discarding junk with Wayne actually do anything, or am I just wasting my time? I have yet to see anything actually happen from the junk. What? Do you know the purpose of it and how much you need? Storing it away does nothing. Always discard it. Don't even accept it from battles unless you plan on getting a full amount. The full amount you need is 300. Oh. Oh, he gives you a weapon if you discard enough junk? Okay. Plus random rate of fire cannon should be removed. Ah, yeah, baby. I'm way ahead of you. Okay. Oh. Heat and freeze are actually bad for your gun because some enemies resist those effects and actually lower the damage you do to them. Oops. But for now, I'm doing more. Alright, well, I think there's a way to get another super tool, so... I guess we can remove freeze from it later. I am good at video games. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't know. 300 junk is a lot of junk. I think I'm just gonna, like, give up on that then. Should I go back? I should go back. This is just such a long walk. Oh, wait, hold on. I have 248 bonus points. I'm going to put them in item capacity. The Etrian inventory problem. That makes sense. Ugh. I was afraid of that happening. I mean, this seems like a pretty good place to farm junk. To be fair, I don't think I really need super... Well, actually, hold on. Super tools... I just realized one good thing about super tools is it allows you to get multiple things off of one weapon. Off of one item. Can I find a shortcut to get out of here, please? Heal 3! Yay! I got 2 more points. There's 2 more inventory space. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think we... I honestly... It's probably best to put it on the damage of the EZ. Because I've made a stubborn decision to really invest in this thing, so... You know what? If we find another machine gun, that has like way better base stats than the micro UZ, like way better, I will consider using another super tool to remove the random rate of fire from that one, and moving the stats from the micro UZ over, just so that we can have a chance to, so that we can upgrade a bit. This place is a maze. This place is huge. Hey, did someone just lock the door? Well, that's not good. Why can't I open this? Your inventory's full. Yeah. Oh, an SV protector! Pockets to carry more items. That's nice. I have no tools. Yeah, it has 6 more defense, 3 less P energy defense, or P energy, and 8 more critical. So it's probably it's probably a good idea to move the to move the B protector's stats over to the SV protector. Gives me more items too. But I'll need to find a tool first. Forget it. I can get out through here. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room real quick, you guys, and then I'll be back in just a minute. Actually, hold on. It's getting to be about lunchtime, so I think I'm gonna make myself some lunch, and then we will continue the game a little bit. See you guys soon. I'm gonna run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, and I should be back in maybe 10 to 20 minutes. I'll do my best. See you soon. Hello again! Okay, so I did not consider the fact that my lunch is gonna have to cool before I can eat it, so not 10 to 20 minutes. I'm going to jump into the actual game and then we're gonna go. Go through window. Please do not cut yourself on the broken glass. If I slip, I'm a goner. Will it actually let me? Yeah, balance QTE time. That's what I was thinking. Let's see. It looks like I can only get in from there. What should I do? Go down. Ooh. Phew, made it. God, she is fit. I don't think this guy's that big of a deal that I need to use haste. Bang, 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 bang. Whatever, they're giving me too much medicine and I'm kind of sad about the whole junk thing. I was really excited. I thought junk was like a loot box thing. It was like, junk, gotcha. I did not realize that it was just, I did not realize that it was just a, I can give you some ammo for it at least. Ammo for what? I'm losing my mind. Can I get out of here? Can I go home? I want to be able to leave. I don't like how much of a maze this place is. Oh, in exchange for junk? Yeah, they could actually. They absolutely could. Ammo for junk would have been nice. But no, afraid not. Oh. He like recoils out of the damage range. What? Medicine 3! You just gonna stand there? Oh, I bet it's because of the trank effect. How is anyone supposed to keep track of where they are in this place? I need a map. This is a museum. They should have one. That's a normal museum function. Give me a map. Haste is honestly so cheap now that I can just afford to, I can easily afford to just use it in every fight. Medicine 2s, are you kidding me? Okay. Give him the energy shot. That would be funny. Energy shot would be pretty funny, but no, I'm not gonna do that because it's gonna take forever to refill my energy. Bugger. Ha! unfortunate that I had to reload in that moment. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm out of ammo. No, that doesn't make any sense. How am I out of ammo? Oh, I made a huge mistake. Yeah, this weapon was not a good idea. Doesn't have anything. Oh. It has first strike. Why is it so slow? Read like a book. This is really bad. Okay, well they gave me food. Yeah, get him with the fireball. Oh, right, I could have used energy shot. I definitely should have used energy shot there. Thank you. I completely forgot. Even though we literally just talked about it. A bullet? No, it's my own hand. No. Ah, I spoiled it. I ruined it. I was gonna see if anybody posted I'm Mewabiba in response to yeah, there we go. Wait. I'm poisoned. Trippy. You thought the gun did seem, yeah, this gun seems very ammo inefficient. I think I really made a huge mistake here, but it's so fun. I think the problem is that it just doesn't have the damage. It doesn't have the damage it needs to actually. All right, lunch eating break. I think my lunch is probably cool enough now. It's at least wonderful. I'm already pieces. These are lunch noises with Lo-Fi Lady, Lunch-Fi Lady. Welcome back to Lunch-Fi Lady. For all your favorite audible girl dinner needs. Lunch-Fi Lady. Lo-Fi Lady and the Lunchables, my favorite. Oh, thank you. We try. So we've got, let's see, we've got the we've got Lo-Fi Lady on vocals. We've got the ham, turkey and cheese cracker sandwiches on, let's see, on, I'm gonna say probably drums. Oh yes, we absolutely we have those wild, ridiculous like chicken wrap ones that's like got tortillas or whatever on guitar, and then of course we have the pepperoni pizza on bass because it's the coolest roll for the coolest Lunchable. Let's look up different. Hold on. Lunch. Right, a little further. Lunchables. I'm actually getting way better at typing with one hand. This is actually really fun. My words per minute isn't very high, but it's actually a really fun, completely useless skill. I love useless skills. They're so fun. Let's see. Yeah. Oof. Lunchables offer 30 different kinds of meal variety combinations. Okay, but can we? Yeah, 11 Lunchables ranked worst to best. Ooh, fun. Alright. Lots of sticks with marinara and breadcrumbs. Interesting. This is about the saddest snack I've ever seen in my life. It does actually look really sad. Really sad. They're so small looking. Yeah, sure. Blob of unrecognizable cheese. Fair enough. Mozzarella and pepperoni. Absolutely. Okay. Can we just look at every type of Lunchable? Lunchables collection. Ah, here we go. We found it. The Lunchables wiki. All right, let's go in. Category varieties. Ah, yeah, the barbecue chicken shake-ups. Yes. Yeah, the Lunchable shake-ups. Oh, thank goodness they have the old version of the boxes. Honestly, the old version of Lunchables was so much better than the new one. Old loaf rents at Cloud. guess the new one has a platypus on it, so that actually is like massive bonuses for it. Ooh, Star Wars. Star Wars The Clone Wars. Collect all mini poster on back. Collect all 3. Ooh. God, remember when they released Star Wars The Clone Wars, the movie? And everybody was like, whoa, an animated Star Wars movie. This is weird. And it was weird. But the show ended up being pretty good. But let's be honest, Star Wars is weird. So, it fits the brand. Not a Stranger crossover, it's Doritos X Stranger Things? Yeah. I mean, like, mass-produced box brands have been doing crossovers with anything that's popular for decades now. Graham and Flea are both valid. Yeah, Flea is super valid. Flea is awesome. So we got the barbecue chicken shake-ups, ham and American. Here we go. Yeah, ham and American. There's also... I think there's also turkey and American, right? Yeah, turkey and cheddar. I see. Turkey and cheddar, I think, was like my favorite because the ham was like weird. The ham had too much texture. Turkey and cheddar is a kind of Lunchable. Really? Neat. It is one of the very first Lunchables that started it all, alongside others like ham and American. Notably, it is one of the few Lunchables to come with a different snack, but still fundamentally remain the same. This is due to the Lunchable being part of the 100% juice product line. Interesting. I think I like the ham and cheese ones alright, but that's all about it. Yeah, no. My favorite were the, well, out of like the original ones, gummy worms. Whoa! I guess it says depends. I love gummy worms. I actually destroyed my teeth by one day I bought like a 1 pound bag of sour gummy worms and I just sat down and ate the whole thing while I played Dead Space 3. It was a good memory. Not a good choice, but it was a good memory. But yeah, now my teeth are like absurdly sensitive and yeah, I believe that was the beginning of my mouth problems. We've all made incredibly stupid decisions when we were younger. Part of growing up. No joke. Gummy candies are just the best. The worst about that, but the best ever. Chicken dunks. Weren't there like chicken soft tacos? Yes, this is from Lunchables Uploaded. I loved Lunchables. No, Fully Loaded. Fully Uploaded? What is this? Okay, it was type of uploaded Lunchable. It was introduced sometime in 2012 to 2014. It was discontinued in an unknown time. The tacos seem more similar to wraps than tacos. Little is known about it, and only a few images of it exist. It's like it's encrypted. It's like the chicken soft taco Lunchable is the cryptid of the Lunchables community. Oh, that's great. Nacho Walking Taco. Oh, this is also uploaded. Nacho Walking Taco was a type of uploaded Lunchable. It was introduced sometime in mid-late 2015 along with the other Walking Taco varieties. Walking poutine? Oh, I see. It's in like a little pouch. That's why it's a walking taco. It was one of the few Lunchables products that was designed to be microwaved and is the first to do so. It is also one of the few to come with a utensil. Yeah, it's got a little fork so you can eat your walking taco. What exactly were the uploaded Lunchables? They've got a page for it. I cannot believe I'm on the Lunchables wiki right now. This is unbelievable. Lunchables uploaded are Lunchables, but bigger. They are very similar to the discontinued Lunchables Maxed Out / Lunchables Mega Packs product line. They were created at the start of 2022 when Lunchables rebranded their packaging and logo. No, that's wrong. They always feature an Abso-Pure purified water bottle and a packet of Kool-Aid drink mix. They were not made in 2022. You just said that the Nacho Walking Taco was in mid to late 2015, and that the chicken soft taco was in 2012 to 2014. I try to mostly get hard candies and an occasional rice. Yeah, an occasional nice chocolate bar. School lunch walking tacos are the pizza buckets filled with pure grease. Yeah, the Tino's pizza rolls. Yeah, I can't eat Tino's pepperoni pizza. It's something about the pepperoni that just produces so much grease. I know pepperoni is like everybody's favorite Totino's brand. I cannot eat it. I bought some to try out, and it was just like, no. I'm like, these are so not my speed. You know, I saw somebody with like a bag of Cheez-Its recently, and it reminded me of like the most ridiculous thing ever made. I actually bought one of these. These were being sold at Pizza Hut. At some point in time, I have had one of these before. Let me see if I can find it. I know I put it on here. I even remember seeing it recently. There you are. So, you wouldn't upload a processed ham disc? Yeah, I suppose you wouldn't, because it would be a bad idea. So, at some point in time, Pizza Hut was like, hey, what if we I think it's Pizza Hut. I thought it was Pizza Hut. It was like, hey, what if we made this thing that people will definitely buy? What if we make a Cheez-It? And they're like, Cheez-Its are a thing. And they're like, yeah. We'll collaborate with Cheez-Its. And they're like, why? We're a pizza place. And they're like, yeah. Hear me out. What if we make a Cheez-It pizza
there we go.
product? And they're like, what? And they're like, yeah. So we're gonna take a Cheez-It and we're gonna make it big. Like, big. And we're gonna stuff it with cheese. And it's not really gonna be a Cheez-It, it's just gonna look like one. And I'm not even really sure what these things are made of. But like, they were actually pretty good. So like, I used to like the pizzones are really good. The pizzones were really good. I really, The pizzones were like my favorite thing to order. Yeah, I remember there was a YouTuber that did like pizza reviews and got like I think like frozen pizza and delivery pizza and like tested it all. And like they tested Pizza Hut pizza. I was like, I'm curious to see what they think of this. And they're like, this is disgusting. I'm like, what do you mean it's disgusting? Like, it tastes like actual gross stuff. And I was like, what are you talking about? Pizza Hut pizza is fine. mozzarella hand pies, like the kind you'd buy out of a wooden cart. Yeah, actually. It does kind of seem like something you'd buy as you like went through the park. Like somebody had a little food cart that's like, Cheez-It pies, mozzarella Cheez-It hand pies, 35 for $22. It's like 35, 22. It's like, wait, oh, when they briefly had a hot and spicy pizza that was actually, oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to go too, I'm not really sure how like local, how many like local delicacies, how many like actual local products that Pizza Hut ship out, so I don't want to be too specific about the stuff that my Pizza Hut sells, but yeah, these little Cheez-It things were definitely one of them, and they're absolutely silly. They're pretty big. But I do love me a good chicken Alfredo pizza with like bell peppers and mushrooms. My absolute favorite. Bell peppers, mushrooms, onions. Hot from 2022, the Spicy Lovers Pizza. That sounds familiar. Is it? No, it's fiber. Spicy lover. Wait. What? Oh, because I had my finger in the wrong place. Oh, well, yeah, but can you tell me what it was? Coming in hot! Pizza Hut launches new Spicy Lover Pizza. New Spicy Lovers line differs on top of food trend with layers of heat and 3 trailblazing. Ah, yes, no, I do recognize it has the cup pepperoni. Yeah, I remember this. I remember seeing this. I never got it because I was like, not my thing. Pizza Hut doesn't have access to Domino's anti-noid technology, so I have to resort to pre-removing the pizzas, as seen here. Person in food. Oh, whoops, I'm sorry. Didn't see it. Gotcha. Ah, delicious. Here, I'm going to close out of this nonsense and go to the thing you posted. Is it going to be the same? Yeah, it's the same one. But it was posted by you, which makes it better. It's a better link. A goat affiliate link. I like to think I'm always a spicy love. Oh, that's not what they were going for? My bad? Anyway. Features a new spicy marinara sauce that provides a touch of heat and sweetness, sliced red chilies, and fiery flakes made from a custom blend of herbs and crushed red peppers. Ooh. Spicy double pepperoni. 2 types of pepperonis, classic and crispy cupped. I always thought the term cupped pepperoni was like kind of silly and fun. Spicy Hawaiian chicken. Oh no, if I had known. Oh, I didn't know they had a chicken version. Oh, if I had known that, I absolutely would have tried it. If I had known it was limited time too. Darn it. The spicy Hawaiian chicken with extra sauce was so— wow, you were faster than I am. The spicy Hawaiian chicken with extra sauce was so good. The spiciness contrasting the sweetness of the pineapple. That sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, that definitely sounds like— it's just the texture of pineapple that always gets me. I have nothing against the sweetness of pineapple. It's just fruits in general. The texture just— ugh. Like, they're just so goopy. Yeah, see, I always thought mango was gonna be like a slightly soft apple, and then I buy a mango, and it's just like, hey, would you like a mango-shaped juice pouch? It's like, oh, what is this, a coconut? Yeah, basically. Mangoes are impossible. Yeah, exactly. I was really expecting anything else from what I actually got. So. Yeah, this does look like a really good pizza. I'm so sorry that it's gone now. Maybe they'll bring it back someday. It's been 4 years, it's been 4 years, but maybe they'll bring it back someday. Ooh, craft salsa. I did not realize that the chicken soft tacos had salsa. I'm pretty sure the chicken soft tacos were the ones that I would get a bunch because I thought they were really cool. No, this was it. I bet you this was it. The Fun Fuel chicken wraps. This sounds so familiar. This sounds so familiar. Is this it? Yeah, I think this was it. Fun Fuel 2 chicken wraps were kind of lunchable. Came with tortillas, chicken, cheese, and mayonnaise. Yep, this is the one. This is the one. Oh my god, this was my absolute favorite. This was my absolute favorite lunchable. A Fun Fuel fruit pouch 100% juice drink was also included. They included foods from the grain group, milk group, meat group, and fruit group. Those kind of lunchables were discontinued in 2005 due to low sales. Why does this always happen? I'm the only person who likes an item, so they're like, oh well, gotta get rid of it. And yet you have to cut the mango. Trying to just eat it off of the pit is far worse. Yeah, I believe that's what I tried to do, actually. It's the mango paradox. A mango cannot be cut, but it must be. Thank you. Yes, thank you. You're too kind. Apparently they brought back a spicy Hawaiian livers pizza last year, but it's gone already. Aww. Rude. Yeah, I genuinely loved these Fun Fuel chicken wrap Lunchables. They were so good. I think I distinctly remember them. Yeah, I think I distinctly remember stopping eating them because we couldn't find them anymore. Hot dogs Lunchables. Not to be confused with mini hot dogs. Hot dogs were a kind of Lunchable. It came with hot dog buns, frankfurters, ketchup, and mustard. Originally, it had milk chocolate sports candy and a can of Lunchables cola. They were later succeeded by the mini hot dogs Lunchable, which included smaller dogs and buns and had different candy and a Capri Sun. Interesting. Actually, the hot dogs does sound familiar as like the one I would never buy. Nachos were super popular. Yeah. Mini tacos. Honey ham and American sandwich. Not much is known about it other than it released sometime in the 2000s. It was very similar to the modern day uploaded Lunchables, having contained a bigger meal, more snacks, and a bigger drink. There seems to only be one image of it online. How do we even know it's real then? I mean, it's a pretty convincing fake if that's the case. It looks very real. All right, well, I'm going to go wash my hands, and I'll be back, and we'll play some more Parasite Eve. See you guys soon. Hello again! Is this pizza real? Has science gone too far? Chop the mitochondria pizza today! With real mitochondria goop. Discontinued in like a month for some reason. Why wouldn't anybody want to buy this?
Oh, there we go.
We got literally 0 sales for this pizza. No, that's not even possible because there would be at least like, there would at least be like a small percentage of the population who buy it just because they're curious. They're like, oh, this looks absolutely disgusting. I'm going to buy it just so that I can see how bad it really is. Kirby! I'm out of Kirby. Detox. Wait. Medic removes. Whoa! Look at how much parasite energy I've ended up with. Medic used to cost like almost all of it. That orange mitochondria goop just seems like it'd be awful in flavor and yeah, right, it does. That's what I was kind of thinking is it's just like, oh, it doesn't even look like even remotely appetizing. It's not like you're like, oh, jello enemy. Oh. Like, oh, delightful edible enemy. No, doesn't even look remotely. Medicine 4. Here we go. Healed up a little bit. These guys are so dangerous. They have tons of health and they drain my ammo like you wouldn't believe. Case in point, I have 7 rounds left. This is ridiculous. Okay. I'm gonna have to use the darn grenade launcher. Speaking of nachos, a tome caught the corner of my eye at work today. Nachos for dinner, the cover promises, and yet, oh no! Did they not deliver nachos for dinner? The fiends, the cats, the utter trustworthy heathens! That's an awful lot of hard-boiled eggs and chicken cutlets for nachos. Yeah, it's quite a few, yeah. Potato chips! Oh. Let's see, where's the alarm? Still doing my voice. Let's see, where's the alarm? I'm like, still doing my silly voice. And sold deviled eggs, right? Ooh. So is it in quotes because it's not a deviled eggs recipe, or is it... is it like a really, or is it just, I guess it would be in quotes because it's just a bad deviled egg recipe. Deviled eggs in North American English, deviled eggs in British English, also known as stuffed eggs, curried eggs, dressed eggs, or angel eggs, are hard-boiled eggs that have been peeled, cut in half with the yolk scooped out, then refilled after being mixed with other ingredients such as mayonnaise and mustard and sprinkled with paprika, cinnamon, or curry powder. They are generally served cold as a side dish, appetizer, or a main course during gatherings or parties. The dish is popular in Europe, North America, and Australia. The earliest known American recipe for deviled eggs was printed in the Montgomery Advertiser, a news publication in Montgomery, Alabama. It's in cursed images. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh god. It's just a bunch of whole boiled eggs positioned in a fancy way on a bed of rice. That's so funny. The Pope has come forth and proposed that we move away from the dark cuisine and instead eat more angeled eggs. I was wondering about that. But the angel eggs names is kind of fun for them. Surf it. No. Oh, that's ketchup. God. That's horrible. Adding Yoshi drums to that one dinky song from Return to Dreamland. Too loud. Well, that's pretty fun. I like that. Yeah, I love... Yeah, they're generally served cold as a side dish, appetizer, or main course. Or the entire everything that you eat if you're... if you're me. Or you might find Lo-Fi Lady crouched in the corner. You might be wary of bringing deviled eggs to a party where Lo-Fi Lady is also gathering. You must keep your eye on the plate at all times. If you turn your gaze away for even a moment, you may turn back and see that the plate is now missing. Almost this. Like a weeping angel. You must not even blink. The plate is now missing, and in the corner is a snarling Lo-Fi Lady clutching the plate of deviled eggs closely, scarfing them down like a ravenous beast. Let's see. An excerpt from Chicken and Waffle Nachos. When I was first developing this recipe, I wanted to put the chicken on the waffles, but it wasn't really working out. Once I realized that this chicken serves as a chip in a certain way. What are you talking about? What does that mean? God, every recipe is like, when I was but a lad, I realized that rice was a delicious food. So I thought to myself, maybe I should make something with it. You look up and it's a recipe for crepes, and you're like, you start sweating. You boil 6 eggs, then you prepare 11 deviled eggs, then you serve 9 deviled eggs. The Shia LaBeouf song, but it's about Lo-Fi Lady and her sick and twisted desire for baked goods. Yeah, that's me. You're lost in the woods. There's no one around, and your phone is dead. Off in the corner you see her. Off in the distance you see her. Right, because this is about me. Off in the corner the distance you see her. Lo-Fi Lady! Biscuit and gravy nachos. Stop! You're done. Well, at least there are nachos in the recipe. Where's that strawberry pie? Lo-fi lady. You swing the Swiss roll over your head and stuff it into her mouth! As much as you can! You have now fed Lo-Fi Lady. Oh! Lo-Fi Lady is fed. The lights come down. If you consider biscuits to be chips and gravy to be cheese, biscuits and gravy are basically already nachos. Oh, that's horrid. That's so vile. But I love it. There are no nachos in the recipe. The biscuits are the nachos. You can't, yeah, you can't, you're just saying words. You can't just say, do you have a point to this, or are you just saying words? Well, the biscuits and gravy nachos. It didn't even like register. It didn't even click. That it's like, no, that's not how it, that's not how it works. Here it is, and it's been deactivated. What? Oh, it's been activated. Okay. Hey, wait a minute! Eve! Oh, no! Oh, wait, is this gonna be... Where is she? That room! Where is that? It's amazing. She's on the 4th floor. Okay. It's amazing what they'll publish these days, for sure. Okay, I was like, did the game just crash? Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Finally, the moment. Lord. It really does look disgusting, doesn't it? The color's all wrong. Uh-oh. You can already control the tail from just subsuming the foot? How is it growling? But it's not a living creature, it's a skeleton. I can't believe it! So that's how she controls inanimate objects! No? What? And of all things, she's crazy! Okay, Aya's dialogue has seemingly gotten really weird all of a sudden. I need to get some more canned air. My computer is so dusty. Fair enough. Hey, yo! I think we're doing pretty well. Huh. I deactivated the alarm, but it's not opening. I'll need a key for this one. Okay. Wheel next week? Yeah, wheel next week! All mitochondria growls. It's just normally too small to hear. That's really cute. I like that. Ah! I can get out of here now. I can get out of here now. Doors are open. Doors are open. Doors are open. Let's go! Okay, okay. I need to leave. I need to leave. I need to leave. Because I need more junk! box I need more ammo than anything. Boom! Boom! Oh, jeez. Okay, there you go. I'm out of ammo! I'm out of all ammo! Wait, no, that's not true. I've got the micro UC, and worst case scenario, if I fully run out of ammo, I can just use the... I don't think this is gonna be enough. Alright, it's time. Channel energy into bullets. I can't run. I need the ammo from this fight. Oh! Oh, the tranq bullet! The tranq bullet stopped it! Huh. Got him! Oh man, no! I missed out on the junk. Sure. I deactivated the alarm, but it's not opening. I'll need a key for this one. Alright. The key is probably in the T-Rex. What? What is happening? Where am I? Right, this was the scorpion room. The hidden animal room. Do not fight me. Do not fight me. Do not fight me. I have no ammo. I have some ammo, but not a lot of ammo. I am definitely not gonna have enough ammo to kill that T-Rex. I'm just gonna be honest right now. There is absolutely no way I have enough ammo to kill that T-Rex. I guess fight does work there. It would be nice if they gave you ammo for discarding junk, because then it would actually help a lot. Yeah, this weapon might not have been a good decision. Thankfully, he keeps reloading this ammo box at some point. And this has a medicine 3 in it, which I don't really need. But God, do I need ammo. You need something out. Can you discard my junk? The M79-2 is also a grenade launcher. Can I store any of this medicine, please? Medicine 4s. I have so many curatives. It's just ridiculous. I don't think I need curaties here. Having 2 revives is nice, though. You come back anytime now, Leia. Will do. I can't remember exactly how it goes. It's always the music from that game. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga Battle Theme. Battle, let's go! It's not playing for some reason. This song is so iconic. It's just so good. I love this battle theme. I want to play a Superstar Saga on stream someday. It's such a good RPG. I want to see if I'm better or worse at it these days. It's so difficult, but also like, yeah, I definitely want to play Superstars. I'm gonna put that on my playlist because I've played through the game like 4 times. Well, to varying degrees of completion. I would love to see. Wow, yeah, I'd love to see how if I can actually make it through it. Yeah, it's just such a good game with so many iconic places and visuals, and honestly, I love the look of the game. So much of the art direction in that game is so influential to me video game wise. I love the way when you squeeze the bottle of syrup, it's just like blorp. It's just like a whole thing of syrup that just drops in their mouth and then just like flies up in the air. I love the Hammer Brothers, the Woohoo Mountain, I think it was, something like that. Oh, and the mushroom city is one of my actual favorite places in all of video games. Oh, do a co-op round with bro where you have one buddy. Oh no! Oh my god! Could you imagine? I do kind of, honestly, it would be a fun challenge run, but I mean, we'd have to do it over like Parsec or something. Hmm. Not really sure I can fund the plane ticket to another dimension, so to the center of the universe. Technically, I'm not always rotating. I'm not always orbiting through the center of the universe, but my orbit's a little bit wild. So. Oh, I muted the game. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's getting kind of late. I should be able to handle it if I just... It's just not I know that I should probably finish it with the boss fight against the T-Rex, but like, I don't know if I wanna. I actually have no idea. I feel like there's no way I'm nearly done. Cheesy bacon, potato chip just honestly, I had actually completely forgotten about those. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually, goodness, just look at the time clock that only says gaming clock. There was like a little meme or a little joke thing I remember seeing about that, where they look at the clock and all the numbers are replaced with like the word clock or with time or something. But anyway, oh man, I don't remember where I had these, like, but somebody made nachos, like fully loaded with like bacon, cheese, chives, but the chips, in quotes, were thick cut fried potatoes. Like, not potato chip fried, but like French fried. So they were like thick cut potatoes, and they had ground beef and bacon, and I'm just like, it was so sinful. It was so delightful, but you're like, oh, this is gonna go straight to my everything. Oh, I should not be eating this, as you stuff your face with it. God, it was so good. I think it was sour cream too. Like just all the nacho stuff you can think of. Sour cream, chives, ground beef. I think there was bacon because it's like potato skins, so they want to put bacon. Cheddar cheese all over the thing. Just absolutely amazing. Oh, is that what I was thinking of so long ago? Oh, it is. Me and the BF dream to one day do the whole Mario and Luigi's and applying additional guests on the extra / gimmick buttons and things. Oh, that's super fun. That sounds actually really cool. Do you know how little content there is out there that do a full playthrough like this? It's a crime. Yeah. Like the little challenge runs? Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's a niche for it. Sounds really good. Yeah, it was absolutely delicious. I honestly, not even like an anti-dox thing, I honestly don't even remember where I got those. Man, I wish I could remember, because those were amazing. All right, well, let's go ahead and, I don't remember where. Oh, the gate is released. Where does this take me? No, not a new room. Not a new room, please. Please, not a new room. You know what? I've changed my mind. I don't remember where the phone is here, so I'm just gonna go back to the precinct. All right. I think we're gonna start next week with exploring the rest of the museum, finding the T-Rex. I think that'll probably be good. I do feel a little bit silly about I'm putting all my effort into this machine gun only for it to turn out to be the most ammo hungry thing ever. To the precinct. Speaking of food crimes, I bootlegged my own KFC double down last night with chicken patties, ham, and Swiss. Yeah, baby. Where is it? I think it's up here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know I got it here somewhere. It's one of the first things I put on here. I know it is. Yep, there it is. I knew it would be far down on the list. Baby! Yeah, if you guys have never heard of the KFC Double Down, this thing is absolutely ridiculous. Total food crime. It's a chicken sandwich, but the bread is replaced with the chicken. The bread and the chicken have been swapped, and then they removed the bread. It's a chicken sandwich, but the bread is chicken, and the middle is like mayo, bacon, and cheese or ham. Why do you have that on hand? Because we talked about it years ago. I brought it up years ago, and so I put it. I love that. It's like, hold on, I got a picture for that. Let me grab that real quick. That's a lot of chicken. Why isn't the middle chicken? Because it would have been too funny. Because it would have been too funny if it was chicken around chicken, and the sauce is chicken, and the bacon is chicken, and the cheese is chicken. It's just called the chicken trademark. I want to see if his ammo refilled. It might be like a number of battles thing. No, it's literally just you leave and come back and he has 30 more ammo. That's wild. Okay, yeah, well, this doesn't qualify as survival horror, that's for sure. Cool. There's no way you leave the room and come back and he has 30 ammo, right? Okay, good. I'm like, that would be a little too much, I think. At the very least, you have to like go to another area first. But yeah, being able to use that to stock up on ammo is probably what we're going to need to do before the T-Rex fight. It's just, I don't think I have enough ammo for the actual fight. Okay. Yeah, I've got myself... what? 90 ammo. Oh, okay, I have more than I thought I did. All right, I've got 90 ammo now, which is nice. But still, I think we should gather a few more of those, just to be safe. Because we are definitely in a. This weapon is very ammo negative, so it's probably a good idea to have a surplus. All right, everybody. I think that's gonna be it for today's stream. Thank you for coming. I had no idea I was level 31 because it doesn't really tell. I never notice what level it says I am when I leveled up. I am always focused on the delicious pointos. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. Tomorrow we are going to be playing. No, we're going to be doing a retro Saturday. It's going to be super duper fun. Have a wonderful. Thank you, you guys. See you tomorrow. You have a wonderful day too. Day night. Have a wonderful day night. Wheel. We're gonna be doing the retro wheel. So retro Saturdays are a special kind of stream. If you've never been to one, they're a special kind of stream where I throw a bunch of retro games. That's games that are at least 15 years old to the day. Onto a wheel, we spin it, and whatever we land on, I play for as long as I want. Kinda. But sometimes I get bullied into ending earlier. Maybe I want to play. What was that? Trauma Center for 5 hours. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just make it a series. Let's see. But yeah, it's a great time. There's a huge amount of variety, and it's really fun. Thanks for streaming. Thank you, Random Gamer Night. Yeah, there's a huge amount of variety. It's a lot of fun. You should totally come check it out if you haven't. Speaking of things you should check out if you haven't, I have a Discord server. I just posted the link in chat. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out. Do it. Go hypnotize you. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun today because I know I did. We had a little bit of cool, calm, relaxed Parasite Eve. I'm glad we finally found a super tool. I can't believe it was right there. I actually multiple times considered going and checking the entirety of the cave, of those sewer caves, just to see if there was anything good there. And like, I was like, nah, it would probably take way too long. So I should have. I absolutely should have. But yeah, that was pretty fun. I'm glad we got our super tool and we're finally able to upgrade the micro UZ. I'm a little worried that maybe I should have put a lot more of my bonus points into the damage of the micro UZ rather than the micro or mini. I always get the wrong one and then my controllers never fit. Yeah, the micro UZ. Yeah, so yeah, it was really cool to actually get to see the micro UZ perform the way I was really hoping it would. It's a little disappointing that it eats ammo as quickly as it does. It would probably be better. Honestly, there's probably a better weapon out there, like, oh, I don't know, one of these grenade launchers. But hey, you know what? Sometimes we make mistakes, but I want to go all in on this micro UZ plan. I love the little guy. So thank you everybody for coming. One last time, thank you. And I think that's all about all I want to say about this game. We've been playing it long enough. I don't really have any new impressions of anything. Learning about the toolkits is pretty cool. I accidentally spoiled myself to that, but that's fine. I probably wouldn't have done the post game anyway because it sounds like you need to go through like a ridiculous 100-floor tower. Which now that I know that there's like a super cool reward for it, I totally want to do. Not on stream though. Probably not on stream. Because it just I prefer doing streams when there are like narrative goals to work towards, and you guys have probably figured that out by now. So doing like optional post-game dungeons that are just nothing but fights and picking up loot and stuff is not really the kind of thing I like to stream, generally speaking. Sometimes it might be able to work. I don't know. I don't recall every game I've played. Maybe the pure gameplay maybe the pure gameplay approach has worked in the past, but I typically prefer to stream narrative stuff because it's easier to really like keep a rapport with that and keep it nice and engaging. Let's see. For a full series, at least, obviously, because like for a full series, I like to have something to work towards, some goal. Narrative stuff, yeah, basically. Narrative stuff. I see. I have actually played Nier Automata, and I enjoyed it for a while, but I ended up getting a little bit burnt out on it, and I'm not even really sure if I'm going to be. I'm not really sure. I do kind of want to return to it at some point, but I'm not really sure when that's going to be, unfortunately. Not really sure when that's going to be. Unfortunately, I didn't do that on purpose. That's just not that's just not possible. The root B filter, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, let it be known I am highly susceptible to filters. Labyrinth of Toho 2 did the same thing to me. A game has to be particularly grabby to me for me to be able to push through a filter. Like, very, 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 very special. And honestly, I guess I'm just not really as stubborn as I used to be. Like in an era of noise. With noise, oh my god. I pushed against Brick Babas for like 1,000 years. I pushed against those Brick Babas for the longest time. It was just really, it was a long series. Noise is a wonderful game, but I don't know if I actually have the stubbornness, grit, and determination to do that again. I honestly, if I were to restart, if I were to do Noise these days, I probably wouldn't have the grit to. So I'm glad I did it back then when I did. That was definitely in like my challenging game era where I was really, really wanting to push myself and just really, really like harness the power of stubborn and just improve my skills. I do have curiosity how Lo-Fi would take to the Dissidias, but I also guess by its nature as a mass crossover, she would want to have more knowledge of each Final Fantasy before. Ah, yes, Dissidias. I've actually been really wanting to play the Dissidias. It's so funny. I read that. Like, I read it out loud as Dissidias. It's like a brain parsing thing. I parsed Dissidias as Disgaias, and I was like, I don't know if Disgaea is a good stream game for me. And then you're like, crossover. I'm like, I don't think Disgaea was a crossover. And then I figured it out. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily need prior knowledge of each Final Fantasy. Because, I mean, I didn't have prior knowledge of every Final Fantasy before playing Magic the Gathering's Final Fantasy set. I'm better. No, you pulled it off. You're totally fine. I really enjoyed the Final Fantasy set in Magic the Gathering, getting to see all the characters and moments from it and kind of like piece together bits of the story and like what it could possibly be about and possibly the like significance of certain moments and like the flavor of characters and whatnot. So yeah, I think I could totally get behind some Dissidia. In fact, I've told this story before. I'm gonna have to go soon, but I told this story before. I got really excited to play Final Fantasy IV specifically because of Dissidia Duodecim, I believe it was the PSP one. I think I played it. In one of the demo characters you can play as, I played the demo. I played the demo of Dissidia Duodecim. I played the demo of Dissidia Duodecim. The demo of Dissidia Duodecim, and when you play as Cyril, when you play as the main character of Final Fantasy IV, he has two modes. Dark Knight, Cecil, thank you. When you play as Cecil, he has two modes, Dark Knight and Paladin. And depending on what attack you use, he swaps freely between them. So the entire first part of Final Fantasy IV was me rushing through it, excitedly hoping to get to the point where Cecil gets a transformation between Dark Knight and Paladin. So when I eventually got the Paladin Cecil and he couldn't transform again, I was just kind of devastated. And like, yeah, that was the problem. I've mentioned that in the past I've had a huge problem with going into games with expectations, and that those expectations or just like rushing to certain parts that have actually completely ruined games for me in the past. Like, probably the worst one, the one I am most disappointed in myself about, was Batman Arkham Asylum. Because the part of that game that I was most excited for, that I was most excited to get to, was Arkham City. So I rushed through the entire game so that I would have the information I needed to play the sequel. And yeah, not my proudest moment. And given that Duodecim, there were two PSP entries, original Dissidia and Duodecim, and given that Duodecim has refined / retweaked mechanics and contains the narrative of the original, you can jump to Duodecim immediately. Oh, wonderful. Okay. I was playing Final Fantasy IV not too long ago on this NES, and like the combat moves so slow that when Cecil becomes a paladin, I was just like, oh, it takes so long to kill things without Dark Sword. That's amazing. Yeah, it's just, I didn't really, Final Fantasy IV did not grab me in the same way that 5 did, obviously. And honestly, yeah, it's just, it wasn't, the only thing I think that kept me really playing 4 was like the potential for a really cool transformation mode where you can fight by switching between Dark Knight and Paladin. And then when I found out that that's just not how he works, I was a little sad. Yeah, off the top of my head, the games that I kind of ruined for myself that I can think of, I suppose Final Fantasy IV. So Final Fantasy IV would I kind of ruined it for myself with like trying to rush through. But Arkham Asylum and Ape Escape 2 for sure were two games I can think of where I got it in my head that I wanted to get to one specific part of the game, so I just kind of rushed through it and didn't really engage with the game, which might actually be why I really put a lot of energy into engaging with games now, is because I actually really enjoy it, and I don't know, maybe it's just like a subconscious effort to try to be a little bit more engaged with games. Especially while I'm streaming though. Maybe it is just like a streaming mindset too. I don't know. Streaming really kind of changes the whole game of games. But there are certain subtle retcons between them in the deepened post-game challenge content, as far as that matters, starting out and approaching it as a funny crossover game. Interesting. Well, guys, I have got to go do a nap. It would probably be very helpful for me to take a nap. So come by. Yeah, I'm glad we got to talk a little bit. I love doing some info dumpy stuff. Enjoy nap. Thank you. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say, I think. And yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertaining, stupendorific, cool-tacular rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys